Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader, an expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Are you a forward-thinking entrepreneur or business owner? The world is changing faster than ever, and it's time to pivot and adapt to the future. Hello LLC is here to help you do just that. Hello stands for helping enterprises leverage leading-edge optimizations. Our innovative solutions can streamline operations, reduce overhead costs, and give you a competitive edge in a market projected to reach $5 trillion by 2030. By pivoting to the metaverse, businesses can tap into a rapidly growing market that is projected to be a significant part of daily life for 25% of Americans by 2026. As a full digital metaverse agency, the Hello LLC can help you create custom solutions to streamline operations, increase productivity, reduce costs, and drive brand recognition. Why should you pivot to the metaverse with the Hello LLC? By leveraging cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, and unlock new revenue streams. Contact us today to make the pivot.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5 Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is coming.
You need to be messaging and communicating to a lot more folks and getting them committed to you as a brand and feeling that you are trustworthy, as a subject matter expert and for their needs and their pain points. That says, look, here are my pain points. Here's the problem that I have that I don't want, or the benefit that I want that I don't have. And Grant and Sydney understand that and are giving me information to be able to assist, in my eliminating those pain points.
You're going to get a lot out of this workshop. We're going to show you ways that you can begin to look at this particular problem, that you can apply different formulas, techniques, and skills. They're going to get you to that next level. And then you'll understand the value that we're bringing.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Dr. Tabitha Russell. I am your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our first speaker is Mr. Grant McGaw. His journey through the healthcare and technology industries is a testament to his resilience and passion for driving positive change. Starting as an account executive at Avaya, Mr. Grant quickly made a name for himself by implementing high-value hospitality systems for renowned hotels like the Westin Diplomat in Fontainebleau, Miami Beach. Motivated by the entrepreneurial spirit, Mr. Grant founded 5-Star BDM Management Consulting and Advisory Group. Through this venture, he helped entrepreneurs and small businesses build strong brands and achieve their goals. His expertise in personal branding and business development earned him recognition as a thought leader in the healthcare community. Grant's work was featured in prestigious publications, and he became a sought-after speaker at industry events. I present to you on today, Mr. Grant McGaw.
Thank you very much, Dr. Tabitha. That was wonderful.
You are most welcome. Thank you so much for being here with us on today. And I'll leave you with Genius is Coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
All right, I sure will. Sure will. Welcome, everybody. We're going to have a discussion around artificial intelligence. That is a big word today, but it's a game changer in what we're doing, and it affects a couple of different things. So without question, let's go into what I want to talk about, because I want to welcome all of you as entrepreneurs and digital innovators. And we want to talk about the convergence where the future is not merely predicted, but actively shaped by our actions and our visions. Now, if you didn't know, I'm Grant McGaw, and today we're going to embark on an exploratory journey through the dynamic realms of leadership and innovation in our digital era. As we stand in an age where technology evolves faster than our daily habits, let's dive into what this means for us, the trailblazers in the entrepreneurial world. Now, picture this. The digital era is not on the horizon. It has anchored itself firmly in our present. In this reality, two pivotal elements emerge: leadership and innovation. These are not transient trends, but the very pillars supporting the architecture of successful businesses in our interconnected world. Now let's consider this. Leadership in this context. It is akin to being a seasoned captain, navigating the uncharted waters on a very vast ocean. Adaptability, foresight, and an acute understanding of your crew, your team, and your customers are essential for survival. A practical example is Satya Nadella's transformation leadership at Microsoft, fostering a culture of continuous learning and growth with a mindset, leading to an era of unparalleled innovation and success for his company. Innovation, on the other hand, is about reimagining the ordinary, turning the mundane into the extraordinary. It is about looking at an old problem through a new digital lens. Take, for example, how Airbnb revolutionized the hospitality industry, not by building new hotels, but by rethinking how we view accommodation and travel, leveraging technology to connect millions worldwide. To lead and innovate effectively in this digital age, first, embrace the plethora of digital tools at our disposal. Consider how cloud computing and AI, artificial intelligence, can transform customer experiences and streamline operations, much like how Amazon uses AI to predict purchasing patterns, revolutionizing the retail landscape. The digital landscape is ever evolving right in front of us. To stay ahead, encourage your teams to embrace curiosity and value experimentation. And yes, to view failure as a stepping stone to success, as demonstrated by the iterative triumphs of what we see in Silicon Valley startups. However, amidst our digital pursuits, let's not forget the core of our businesses, people. Our customers, teams, and communities are the heartbeat of all of our digital endeavors. In an era where digital interactions are the norm, maintaining authentic, empathetic connections is more crucial than ever. As we navigate this exciting yet complex digital era, our approach should be threefold: lead with empathy, innovate with purpose, and balance technological advancements with human connection. Consider how leaders like myself have blended technology and humanity, using platforms like LinkedIn to create communities while emphasizing the importance of real human connections. The future is not just something we predict, but something we create. Yes, the digital era, it's not coming, it's here. It's here to stay. And in this era, two words stand out: leadership and innovation. These aren't just buzzwords. They're the lifeblood of any successful business in today's creator economy. Today, we stand at the forefront of a remarkable transformation. This revolution transcends the mere adoption of new technologies. It's about fundamentally redefining leadership in our digital age. We're moving beyond the fascination with the latest tech gadgets. True leadership in this era is about nurturing a culture where innovation is not just valued, but is the backbone of our strategies. It's about using digital tools, not just for advancement, but to genuinely enhance our operations and connect with our customers in previously unimaginable ways. As we venture into these uncharted digital territories, let's be clear. There's no universal blueprint for digital transformation. And it's not about jumping on every technological trend. Rather, it's about deeply understanding our organization's unique character, the evolving dynamics of our industries, and crucially, the evolving needs of our customers. Our goal is to integrate technology seamlessly into our operations, making it a natural extension of our business ethos and not just an add-on. In this dynamic digital landscape, brimming with lots of possibilities, we have the opportunity to break free from traditional modes and redefine leadership. However, this freedom brings with it significant responsibility. We must wield technology with care, focusing on ethical implications and remembering that at the core of all of our efforts are people, our teams, our customers, our communities. Effective leadership in the digital world is less about asserting control and more about empowering others. It's about creating spaces where creativity is the norm, where trial and error are encouraged, and where we view failures as opportunities for growth. We should be cultivating environments rich in continuous learning and ensuring that our teams remain adaptable and resilient as the digital landscape continues to evolve and develop. The digital era requires leaders who are visionaries and skilled navigators, capable of steering their organizations through complexities of change. It calls for leaders who balance a firm belief in the power of technology with a deep understanding and empathy for the human experience. We need leaders who are bold, resilient, and endlessly curious. As we embark on this journey of digital transformation, let's remember that leadership is a continuous voyage of discovery and growth. The challenges we face are not obstacles, but catalysts for innovation and further progress. Let's together navigate this journey, forging a future where technology serves to empower and elevate humanity, crafting a world in which our digital advancements continue to wow us, that they are in harmony with our human values. And our journey through the digital era, a pivotal transformation that stands at the forefront is the integration of artificial intelligence, AI, in decision-making, and the rise of remote work, the remote workforce, the work from anywhere consciousness. As we, the entrepreneurs and leaders, ride the waves of this digital revolution, we are redefining the very essence of team dynamics in leadership. The advent of remote work has reshaped the workplace landscape, bringing with it remarkable benefits and unique challenges. The flexibility and broader access to talent have been game changers. Yet they've been tasked with bridging the virtual divide in communication, fostering collaboration in an online world, and nurturing a culture that transcends physical boundaries. That's a very big challenge. Now, communication in a remote setting, which is devoid of the nuances of face-to-face interaction, demands a heightened focus on clarity and consistency. This means setting clear expectations, establishing regular communication channels, and leveraging tools like video conferencing to maintain a sense of personal connection. Collaboration, which is the engine of innovation and problem solving in a virtual world, calls for proactive strategies, which we've all learned now through our COVID experience. It's about creating opportunities for shared responsibilities and collective ownership. Implementing project management tools, virtual brainstorming sessions, celebrating team milestones are all crucial steps in building this virtual synergy. The culture of an organization, its values, its beliefs, its behaviors, its soul. Maintaining this in a remote environment requires conscious efforts and recognized individual contributions. We can cultivate a thriving virtual community, just like we're doing right now, by creating virtual social spaces and encouraging informal interactions, making this the norm in our communication structure. Balancing autonomy with alignment to organizational goals is key in remote team management. Trusting employees to manage their time and tasks while aligning them with the company's objectives is a delicate yet essential act. We've got to have regular feedback and empower decision-making within the team's scope as vital practices. So looking ahead, it's clear that remote work is not just a trend, but a fundamental shift in the human experience. Embracing this change and developing effective management strategy positions us for success in this new digital technological age. By prioritizing communication, collaboration, and culture, we can transform remote teams into cohesive, innovative units. Amidst this backdrop of remote work and digital transformation, AI's role in decision-making emerges as a cornerstone. With its ability to analyze data, identify patterns, and make predictions, AI is not a replacement for human judgment, but a complement to it. As leaders, our task is to harness AI to augment our intuition, enhancing our strategic decisions while maintaining our human touch. As we navigate this digital landscape, our leadership is defined not by the confines of physical space, but by our ability to lead virtual teams to success. Embracing AI and mastering remote team management are not just necessities, but opportunities to redefine the boundaries of leadership and innovation. Very, very important. Let us seize this moment to harness the boundless potentials of our teams, guiding them through the digital era with vision, empathy, and strategic foresight. In this digital landscape, innovation is more than a mere buzzword. It is the core of our thriving success. As trailblazing entrepreneurs and leaders, we have a pivotal role in cultivating an environment where creativity is not just welcomed, but celebrated. It's about nurturing a space where experimentation is the norm and risk-taking is seen as an avenue for growth, not a path to fear. Innovation is a relentless journey, one of continuous exploration, adaptation, and reinvention. Our mission is to establish a culture that boldly challenges the status quo, embraces change wholeheartedly, and inspires everyone to think beyond conventional boundaries. Consider the power of creativity. It's the kindling that sparks the flame of innovation. It encourages us to view the world through a lens of endless possibilities, to make connections between seemingly unrelated concepts, and to redefine the norms. We as entrepreneurial leaders, we must foster this creativity. Let's build environments that celebrate unique ideas, fuel curiosity, and provide abundant opportunities for creative growth. Let's create spaces dedicated to brainstorming, promote cross-functional collaboration, and invest in continuous learning and skill development. The heart of innovation beats strongest in an environment where trial and error are just not accepted but encouraged. We need to create safe spaces for experimentation. We're trying new ideas, learning from setbacks, and redefining approaches are part of the journey. Reimagine having innovation labs, funding for experimental projects, and recognizing those who dare to challenge the conventional and take risks. As entrepreneurs, we are risk takers. We've got to seize the moment that is before us. We got to take calculated risk and challenge what's been established is central to the spirit of innovation. We must empower our teams to make informed decisions, embrace calculated risk, and learn from both successes and failures. Let's decentralize decision-making, foster open discussions about potential risks, and celebrate the triumphs that arise from bold innovation decisions. But innovation is not just about birthing new ideas. It's about transforming these ideas into tangible outcomes that propel growth and success. We must create systems to capture access and implement these innovative ideas, ensuring that our creativity is effectively translated into impactful actions. Let's establish committees dedicated to innovation, provide resources for prototyping, and reward those who turn novel ideas into reality. In today's competitive digital world, innovation is not a mere luxury. It is a necessity. It's the engine driving growth, a catalyst for change, and the key to unlocking new horizons. By fostering this culture, we empower our teams to think beyond the confines of the present and shape the future with groundbreaking ideas and transformative solutions. Together, we have the power to unlock the full potential of our organizations, revolutionize industries, and create a legacy of innovation that resonates across the world. So now let's delve a little bit into the intricacy, the crossroads of cybersecurity and the human connection. Now, these two facets shaping the landscape of digital leadership, very, very important in our interconnected world. The role of a leader has evolved dramatically. So it's no longer just about strategic decisions and business savvy. It's also about understanding the complexities of cybersecurity and maintaining a balance between technology and humanity. As entrepreneurs, we are at the forefront of this evolution, bearing the responsibility of protecting our organizations from cyber threats while nurturing a culture that's rooted in empathy and ethical decision making. Cybersecurity is not optional in a technological landscape. It's a fundamental aspect of digital leadership. The increasing sophistication of cyber threats demands a proactive approach from all of us to protect our digital assets. This means implementing robust security measures across our organizations and fostering a culture where every team member is aware and vigilant about security best practices. It's about creating a shield that not only protects data and privacy, but also instills a sense of collective responsibility towards safeguarding our digital realm. In navigating the digital landscape, it's crucial to recognize and address potential challenges head on. One common pitfall is the underestimation of the resources and time required for digital transformation, which can lead to half-baked strategies and ineffective implementation. Now, to mitigate this, businesses must invest in thorough planning and allocate adequate resources. Now, another challenge to this is the resistance to change. Often, we see within teams they're unaccustomed to rapid technological shifts. And I would tell you, with the advent of AI, what used to take 18 months will now take 6 months. So overcoming this requires strong leadership, effective communication of the benefits of change, and providing necessary training and support. Additionally, in the realm of digital security, the increased risk of data breaches and cyber threats cannot be overlooked. So adopting a robust security measure and educating your employees about cybersecurity best practices is essential. As essential as how do you lock up your own home or business is very, very important. So by anticipating these challenges and devising strategic responses, businesses can more effectively harness the opportunities presented by the digital era while minimizing these risks and the potential setbacks. Now, while technology has undeniably transformed how we conduct business, its role as a tool to enhance, not replace, human connections is vital. As leaders, we must master the art of using technology to improve efficiency and unlock new opportunities while ensuring that we don't lose sight of the human touch. It's about leveraging technology to amplify our human capabilities, enhancing our communication, fostering our empathy, and supporting ethical decision-making. Leadership in the digital age is about creating a symphony where technology, cybersecurity, and human connection harmonize. It's about steering an environment where innovation thrives under the safety net of robust security, and every decision is infused with empathy. We as entrepreneurs are the conductors of this symphony, pioneering a new era where technology elevates humanity, ethical considerations are woven into the fabric of our innovations, and cybersecurity is seamlessly integrated into our business strategies. As we continue to navigate this ever-evolving digital landscape that's right in front of us, just think of what you were a year ago, where we are now. Let's embrace this integrated leadership model. Let's champion cybersecurity and data privacy. Let's foster a culture that values both technological expertise and human connection, and shape a future where technology acts as a catalyst for growth and innovation. Together, we can forge a path where our digital advancements harmonize with our human values, creating a legacy of leadership that is both technologically advanced and deeply human. As we stand at the edge of a transformative era, the landscape of leadership is witnessing a profound evolution. The leaders of tomorrow are those who effectively utilize data analytics, drawing meaningful insights to drive strategic decisions that propel their businesses forward. The traditional office-centric environment is undergoing a radical transformation with the rise of remote and flexible work. So in this era of relentless change, adaptability, and lifelong learning, they have become indispensable. And as leaders, we must embrace this reality. We must acquire this new knowledge, these new skills, these new perspectives to navigate the fluctuating digital terrain. So I want to leave you with this. I want you to understand where we're going, where we're headed, and that we have an open window to change the game as Black entrepreneurs on the world stage. But we must embrace these tools. We must understand these tools. We must deploy these tools. We must be the creator of these tools, not just the consumer. So as we bring in our automation, we start to really impact our customer relationships, and we start to foster a culture of innovation, that we take the lead in technological advancements in our community. It's very, very important that we do so because we have the tools at our disposal. Cloud computing has leveled the playing field. That means things that were just only for the few are now available to the many. But we've got to change the mindset. That's our only limiting factor at this point, is our own mindset. As we begin to transition into the creator economy, where your imagination is the new gold. See, imagination creates the data creates everything else. So let's move forward. With this, I'd like to conclude, and we can bring back our illustrious moderator. There she is.
Thank you so very much. That was very, very informative on leadership and innovation. Let me tell you, I learned a lot of stuff on today. So thank you so much, Mr. McGaw, for sharing with us all of your wisdom and knowledge, sir. It has definitely been a pleasure. And I'll leave you, tell me this before we wrap up. How is it that people can connect with you?
Absolutely. They can go to my website at 5, that's the number 5, Star BDM. That's B for brand, D for development, Infomasters.com. All my information is there. I have lots of articles that have been written because we are on this shift. And as much information as I can, I like to get out there. I've created a knowledge base through all my different podcasts, where I'd like to invite you on to be a guest as well, to have this information. So somebody that's going for it, they need to understand about career development. What's it like business development? What is financial empowerment all about? Technology innovation. What is brand mastery? What is executive presence? You're not going to hear it from me. You're going to hear it from others who have lived the experience. And that's the collective on the 5-Star BDM website.
I love it. Thank you so much for the invitation, as well as I will leave you with Genius is Coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you.
You're welcome. We would like to remind everyone to support our scholarship. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below at $BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for their generous donations. NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Rich Coaching and Training, The Hello LLC, BBM Media, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Geniuses Common, Earth Essentials, Mullane Shania Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners globally. They provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's competitive marketplace. Join us today as we collaborate together with businesses from around the world to support our children, students, and young future entrepreneurs, Black businesses and corporations. We raise funds for students going to college and young entrepreneurs who are aspiring to be business owners, and we invite you to be a contributor today. Visit the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to connect with and learn more about how the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics can help you not only share your amazing business story to businesses, but also serve future generations. Hello, my name is David Jones, CEO and co-founder of the Hello LLC, where we help businesses build a culture, brand and experience, and leverage technology to pivot into Web3. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into Roku, Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Spotify, Twitch, and Google Podcasts. Tune in, turn on, and let's thrive.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 Minutes of Success with Dr. Lotus Rashay, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaders, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is coming.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I love to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So, for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here, and Princess Nia is based off of my daughter, and she wants to be the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
Are you aware that showing off your expertise can gain customers and position you as an expert in your industry? Consumers need confidence to purchase, so let us showcase your knowledge by interviewing you for a 3 to 5 minute video. We'll position you as an industry expert with a customized interview style video, and for a limited time, we'll cover all production costs. Click this ad or call now for all the information. You'll want to experience the same 5-star service our customers love. So take advantage of this one-time offer. Click this ad or contact us now.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
In the heart of America, there are dreams waiting to be realized. Dreams of owning a home, creating a haven for families, and building a future. Yet, there are 13 million mortgage-ready home buyers and nearly 20 million renter households who have the credit and income to qualify for a mortgage but remain left out of the home buying process. These potential home buyers are in urban and rural America, where dreams should flourish. The big banks, the giants of finance, have all exited the mortgage lending business, decreasing their lending footprints across America. They are no longer present and active in these communities. Instead of offering opportunities for home ownership, some of these banks have chosen a different path. They have decided to become mega landlords. They have chosen to invest billions of dollars in rental homes, leaving potential home buyers with fewer options and stuck in a cycle of renting without the chance to build equity and create a legacy for their families. Here is the shocking truth. A report issued by the Home Ownership Council of America revealed that if lenders were to step forward and serve this underserved market, they could conservatively increase their loan volume by $1.5 trillion. $1.5 trillion. This is $1 trillion business opportunity, ripe for the taking. That's why I Have a Dream Home is here. We support the American dream of home ownership in urban and rural America. We believe in the power of social consciousness and the impact it can have on people's lives. Investing in urban and rural America is not just good business sense. It's a moral imperative. Our mission is clear. Become the go-to mortgage lender in these communities. Create a pathway to home ownership for all Americans. Breaking the cycle of poverty by empowering families to build wealth, stabilizing our communities, and taking pride in our country. I have a dream home. Unlocking dreams, transforming communities, and rewriting the story of American home ownership. For more information, scan the QR code or visit our website at www.ihaveadreamhome.gold.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good evening. Good evening, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Marak Hicks, and I'm your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Melanie Warren. Melanie is a financial helper who works from home. She specializes in guiding moms on how to manage their money better and prepare for the future, whether it's saving for unexpected events, planning for your children's education, or thinking about retirement. Melanie has got you covered. Melanie understands the special challenges moms face. She offers a tailored plan to grow your money and protect your family. Melanie will guide you into picking the right insurance to choosing the best savings plan so your children can attend college. I present to you, Melanie Warren. Hi, Melanie. Sorry about my dogs.
That's okay, right? That's life, the unexpected, but we keep things moving at the end of the day because that's what it's all about. So really excited.
Awesome. Well, I will let you speak. Genius is common, and I will see you on the other side.
All right. Thank you. Well, hello, everyone. And first and foremost, I want to say happy Tuesday to each and every one of you. Happy Tuesday. Not easy Tuesday, but it is thankful, terrific Tuesday. Why? Because you made a decision of that. And I'm really glad to be in this space with you as we talk about building your financial mansion. So a little bit about me. I'm a wife to my amazing, slightly funny husband. I have 3 daughters who are ages from 9, 11, and 12, and I'm also a homeschool mom. I'm a licensed life insurance agent a licensed registered vet, and I do everything from the womb to the tomb, right? And also just helping moms to understand the importance of having multiple streams of income. Not only that, but having a business, right? Because at the end of the day, no matter how wonderful your job may be, if you do not have a business, right, you can't leave the job, but you can't leave a business, right? And so I'm about leaving that legacy and create legacies as well, and just helping our children to understand the importance of having work ethics through having a business, particularly a home-based business. And so I love this. This is one of my favorite topics is building the financial mansion. And you notice that I did not say financial house, okay? Why is that? Because first of all, I believe God is bigger than that. And so when I think about the mansion, I think about the beautiful edifices, the rooms, the grand stairs. And so that just brings me in a place of abundance. And I love when I help my clients to understand that you don't have to live in a place of lack, right? And the other thing too, you don't have to live in a place where you're competing with anybody whatsoever, because your plan, your purpose is different. You just have to run the race that God has given you to run it. And so helping moms to understand the race that they're running, right? Helping them to understand where they are in their lives and what things that need to be in place so they can create the legacy is such an empowering thing for me, right? I don't have to, I get to. And the reason why it brought me to this point, because life happened, right? Life be life, and as we like to say. 2008, 2009, when the financial market crashed, my husband and myself crashed with it. Guys, we had 13 investment properties, and we end up losing 11 out of those properties, whether it was through short sale, foreclosure. Then on top of it, one of the mortgage companies ended up suing us. So we had to file for bankruptcy. So you can imagine the devastation that was going on in our marriage, much less in our finances, right? We know that unfortunately the leading cause of divorce is in financial. And so my husband and myself, as devastating as it was, we realized one thing is that we could not get through this journey, right? This time in our lives by ourselves, right? Because one thing about it is a rubber band cannot stretch itself. And so we could not stretch ourselves, right? We needed individuals, mentors, coaches that's going to help us to get out of this, right? And not only get out of it, but get out of this with a plan, learning, right? Because we thought we knew things when it came to financial, but we did not know enough, right? And also being mindful of the people that we were involved in as well, because we thought we knew who they were, and yet we didn't. And so I can tell you, fast forward to where we are once we got out of the bankruptcy. If you ever have student loan debt, okay, I'm sure Megan said, I got it. When you have student loan debt is not a part of bankruptcy. So there was still $45,000 that we had to figure out how we're going to pay this off. And I tell you, we put our minds together, we put our coins together, we saw ideas and other concepts on how we're going to pay off this $45,000 of student loan debt. And let me tell you what we did. Guess what? You won't believe this. But in 3 months, we were able to pay off that student loan debt, okay, in 3 months. Because first of all, we had a plan, we worked the plan, and we were consistent in executing that plan together. Listen, one thing about it is that when you are on a team, whether you are singular, right? You're on a team. If you're married, you're on a team, right? So when you're working this plan together, nothing is impossible. And I truly believe that God is a God of endless possibilities, right? And so that is what happened. And so fast forward to where we are now. We don't have a mortgage. Yeah, we don't have a mortgage. Student loan debt, of course, credit card debt, all those things that plagued us. We're not able to live the financial freedom. But now it was imperative, because you know what? There are so many of us that are on this journey and continue this journey. But unfortunately, financial literacy is not taught. It's caught, right? We get caught working, grinding, and paying bills. And we spend more time planning for birthdays, weddings, than we do planning for one of the most important things in our lives, and that is our finances. That is making sure our financial house is built right and tight. And so today I just want to go over what are those levels you need to have to make sure that your financial house is built right and tight. Now, as I said, I don't have to do this. I get to. I used to be a classroom teacher, right? Hence Teacher Melanie. But one thing about it, as much as I love education, education does not do it justice when it comes to financial planning, right? It doesn't help us to be lifelong learners sometimes as it relates to our finances and understanding the money game, because it is a game. But once you understand that, first of all, money is a tool, right? And you understand how to play the rules, you begin to win the game. You begin to win, first of all, because it starts in your mind. No matter if you are in a place of hardship, but you begin to be in a place that you realize, you know what, this is not the end, but this is the beginning. And that was something that my husband and myself realized, that this wasn't the end. That's devastation, as what foreclosure, bankruptcy, being sued, as devastating as it was the beginning. It was the beginning, because now we were able to learn from our mistakes, reach back and say, listen, this has happened to us. No matter where you are, right? You can recover and you can rebuild. How phenomenal is that? So when we talk about building the financial mansion, right? What is building the financial mansion? What are the different levels that is needed in building your financial mansion? Well, just like any type of house, right? Just like any type of house, what is it that you need? Well, you need to have the foundation, right? A firm foundation. A foundation that's going to protect this beautiful emphasis that you have. This foundation, right, when it comes to your financial house, is income protection, also known as life insurance, right? Now, we can go and we can debate whether it's whole life or term life and all these different things. But guess what? At the end of the day, if something happens to that breadwinner, we're not going to say, was it a whole life? Was it a term? We're going to say, what was the legacy? Can we continue living our life without being not just emotionally devastated, but being financially devastated? And so when that key person, that breadwinner, decides to make a decision that, you know what, I'm making sure that no matter what stage of life, that my family is going to be taken care of with income protection. Now, this is the thing with income protection, right? Life insurance, right? Because life insurance, we get that negative kind of just like, oh my gosh, when I get scared about talking about it. I was like that one day too, because I didn't understand what it really meant, right? I just thought, okay, you died, you have this policy, and that's it. So, it was like you're preparing for your own death, right? But it's more than that, right? It's really preparing for the living. It's preparing for the living. Now, these are the things where the benefits when it comes to life insurance, right? Income protection, as I like to say, is that now it puts you in a position that if something happens to the breadwinner, at the end of the day, that money that is received from that policy, it's tax-free money. So you may say, okay, Teacher Melanie, that's great. But do you know what that means? That means that you can take that money and put it in some type of investment. So now that money can continue to grow. That money can continue to not just only help the here and now with that particular family, but the children and the legacies thereafter. Now, the other thing about it is that it has the opportunity to create an environment where no matter what happens, your family can be taken care of. Right? A lot of times the cost of income protection, life insurance is actually less than buying $100 sneakers. Let me say that again. That ends up tearing up after a while. Then you have options where there's different types of flexible pays. If you have to cancel it or something, there's some benefits. If you have to reduce it because life is happening, right? You may not can afford it. There's things that we can do, but you don't have to stop it. Now, I'm sure you may be saying, well, Teacher Melanie, I have income protection, right? Or life insurance on the job. But let me say this to you. That is a courtesy. That is a courtesy. All right. That belongs to your employee. And then you're not in control. You always want to be in control of your money. When you are in control of money, you have something outside of just what happens on the job. Because at the end of the day, okay, and I've had this. I had a client, unfortunately, had the income protection and decided that, you know what, I have something at work. But guess what happened? They were unable to work because they got sick. Now, because they were unable to work, they lost their benefits. So what they had privacy, because now they said, you know, I'm going to let that go. And they let it go. It lapsed. And so not only did it lapse, the policy that they had at work also was no existence anymore because they were no longer working. And so what ended up happening is now the wife came and was just like, I thought we were going to get some payout from the insurance. Come to find out they got nothing. Came to me and was just like, Teacher Melanie, if I make a payment, can I get something from the policy? And the answer to that was no, because the policy was not in existence. It was not enforced anymore. And so now it left the family devastated because they lost control. They allowed the job to control their finances instead of them being in control. The other thing about it, there are living benefits when it comes to income protection. right, for existence, if you become terminally ill, right, now you can take a portion of that money from the policy, not a loan to the policy, and maybe to pay for alternative treatment. It's called accelerated riders. Pay for maybe a trip of a lifetime, whatever it might be. It's right, as I said, it's not a loan to the policy. That's a living benefit. Another type of living benefit is you have what's called a waiver of premium. A waiver of premium says this: heaven forbid, if you become disabled, that now you can take, the company will actually pay your premium on your behalf until you recover. That's another living benefit. Another type of rider, that's what benefits are, right, is a child rider. So depending on how many children, if you have a dozen children, right, the particular policy that I'm talking about, if you have a dozen children, you pay one price for all your children. So I just did a policy yesterday for a couple, and they have 2 children and they want to have more. So they're paying like $8 and change for that, for all of their children, and not per child. It's for all children, right? So those are some of the benefits that are in place as it relates to the life insurance, which is the foundation of building the financial house, right? You know, I know in this time in this season, we're excited, you know, it's a celebration, it's the holiday season, but this is also a good time to start reevaluating your finances. This is a great time to start looking back. If you do have life insurance, do you have enough, right? This is a time that you start looking at preparing, because now 2024 is around the corner, and you want to be able to have things in place that when 2023 ends, 2024 can start with a bang. So now we talked about what is the foundation of building this financial mansion. Now we're putting up the walls, we're putting up the roof, right? That's going to protect everything that is inside the mansion. Now, the roof that is needed, which is the protection, the legal protection. Legal protection is a will, a trust, a POA, which is a power of attorney or a living will. Now, listen, as much as we think about this, right, we're like, oh my gosh, what is all this, right? This is estate planning. Now, you want to put yourself in making sure that your wishes are going out and not by the wishes of the state or somebody else in your family. And so that's why a will is important, right? A will is not for the filthy rich at all, okay? A will is for any individual who has some type of assets, children, okay? They want to make sure things are in place. Listen, I'm sure we've heard about the gentleman that played the Black Panther, Chadwick, right? Aretha Franklin. What was the other one? James Brown. They didn't have all these things. And what ended up happening is that their family had to end up fighting for their legacy. So I say to you, do you want any of your family to be fighting for your legacy when you're in your sound mind, to have a will, a trust, a power of attorney, right? Your estate planning in place. The other thing too is that a trust is just as really powerful than a will. This is what happens with a trust. You can put everything in a trust. And so it shows that you don't own anything, that the trust does, and it can protect your assets even that much more. And what ends up happening if somebody decides to sue you and you just have a will, but you don't, right? They can get some of your stuff, but if you have a trust, right, they can get nothing. So a trust is a really, really powerful tool to have in place, right? And then you have a power of attorney. So a power of attorney allows you to put in place, if something was to happen, you couldn't make a decision for yourself, where now somebody can make a decision that you chose on your behalf, or they can do business or something on your behalf. Okay, I just had this the other day with my parents. My parents they currently live in Jamaica. And so what they had to do, they had some property here that they were selling, and they didn't have to come back to the States to do all the closing for this property. Why? Because they assigned me to be their power of attorney. And so all I had to do was sign their name on their behalf, right? Because they appointed me, and I put my name on it, right? And guess what? Their deal went through, and they didn't have to be there. The other benefit of having a power of attorney is if you have adult children, right? I had a client, and her daughter was having some issues. And unfortunately, she could not get any information from the doctors on how to be able to help her daughter because she was of age. And so what we had to do, right, with one of the companies that we partner with, she had to get a power of attorney to get her medical records, to get medication, whatever she needed, right? So she can be able to service her daughter properly, because the state says, well, if you are 18 years and older, you are no longer responsible. Now we know, right? We know that's not true, right? But the reality is that legally, right? Because that's what the legalism says, that, hey, it is what it is. So that's why you put yourself in place by having these types of things as it relates to legal protection, is state planning. And as I said, it's not for the filthy rich. And you'll be surprised. It doesn't take a whole lot to do it, but it does take some time and effort to put these things in place so your family can be taken care of. Listen, one thing about it is that when you are once again putting yourself in control, not only does you win, but your family and the legacies thereafter win as well. And so as we continue about this amazing, beautiful financial mansion, right? We've put our foundation, which is the life insurance. We put the walls up and the roof, right, to protect what's inside. Now we're building the first level of our mansion. Now you may say, oh, wow, well, teacher, now this is awesome. I love this, right? So I want you to envision how you want your rooms to be. How many rooms do you want? What do you want to put in that room, right? What do you want to do to make sure that things, right, if life happens, that you have money in place? And so the next level is your budget, right? Know thy numbers. Know thy numbers. And I know sometimes we don't like to talk about that word, right? That B word, that budget, because we think, oh my gosh, I have this budget. I can't do anything. I can't live the life I know because I'm on a budget. But what it does, it helps you to plan properly, because you do know your numbers. You do know what's coming in. You do know what's coming out. Oftentimes, what I do with my clients is this. I said, for about a week, 2 weeks, depending on how willing they are, okay? About a week, I want you to track every single penny that you spend. You know, and they're like, in their minds, they're like, well, I know what I spent already, so that won't be no big deal. I said, no, just oblige me. Just oblige me. And when they come back and meet with me, and they realize, oh my goodness, I did not realize I spent as much money as I did on little things. It's not the big things. It's the little things that add up to big value. So there's a term they like to say, well, what is just $1, or it's just $5, or it's just $10. But those just add up. Those just add up. I had a client, right? I tell you, I love my clients. I love my clients. I had a client, and he says, I tracked all his expenses. He's tracking it. He comes in, and I said, you are spending $500 a month on food, your lunch, buying lunch at work. $500. And he was floored once he realized how much he was spending. And I said, do you know, if you took that $500 and put it in some type of investment, do you know how much money you have in a 5 or 10-year period or 20-year period? But you're spending it on just eating. And so, do you know what he ended up doing? He says, "Oh, okay, well, I'm going to." I said, "Why don't you just cook or bring what you have at home?" And he said, so he started to do that. You know, it ended up happening a couple of things. He was able to have more money, of course, but he lost 20 pounds. He lost 20 pounds. How wonderful. He lost 20 pounds just because now he knew his numbers. We created a budget that he was executing. Then, as we're building up this beautiful emphasis, right? We have our foundation, which is the life insurance. We have our walls and our covering, right, of the roof, which is our estate planning. Now we know our numbers, right? And listen, we're not only knowing our numbers, right? As well, if you have a business, you need to know your numbers for your business. So you did have this emphasis as well. But then you want to have an emergency fund. Now, I know sometimes I get this all the time. Well, I can't afford to save. You can afford not to. You can't afford not to. So that's why when you know your budget and you start at where you are, that you can take that $5, that $10 and put it in some type of emergency savings account. Okay. Now listen, I want you to understand this. It's emergency savings account. That means if the AC breaks down, if the car breaks down, or some type of emergency happens, you're not putting yourself in the position of having to go further into debt, where you have to borrow from a family member or a friend, or you have to get out these personal loans, right? Or go to Amscot, where charge you this enormous amount of interest rate to put you further in bondage because you didn't prepare for that emergency, which you knew you didn't prepare for it because, oh, I'm doing this because this I wanted to happen. You did it because you were being empowered and being in control. You did it because you want to make sure that no matter what happens in life, no matter what stage, you will be good because you prepared for that emergency. Now, what type of emergency account, what you should put it into, right? Maybe a money market could put it into. Money markets right now are doing like 4%. Okay? Like 4%. That means that money could be growing. And on average, inflation goes up on average 3% a year, sometimes 4 or 5, depending on 6, depending on where you live. And during COVID, inflation went up even higher than that. But that's why you want to put yourself in the position that money is working. Right. So a money market is really, really great that you can be able to put your emergency fund in. And why do you want to put it in some type of a money market or some type of fund that you can access that money very easily? Okay, because that's important, because for emergency, you need to be able to access it without any penalties or issues or anything like that. So having that money market, right, or some type of saving that you have is very important as it relates to your financial mansion and making sure that you are good. So let's recap real quick, right? We have our foundation, right? Say foundation, right? Which is our income protection life insurance. Now we're protecting what's inside of our beautiful edifices with our walls. Now we're putting in the roof, right? Which is our estate planning. Then we start building our beautiful edifices, right? So now we're going into our first room, which is grand because now we have a budget, right? Because we are in control. It's not controlling us. Then we go to the next room, right? Or the next wing, depending on how you want to look at it. Now you have this emergency fund, because I'm sure we can all think of times where emergency has caught up and we're like, oh my gosh, I did not realize that it was going to cost as much as it did. But guess what? You had the money in place. So now that you have your emergency fund, the next room you're going to build, right, in this beautiful mansion of yours is a short-term investment. That is an investment that's maybe 2 to 3 years, a goal that you have, and you want to put this in some type of mutual fund or some type of investment where money is working for you, right? Not you working for it. Money needs to be working for you. Why? Remember what I said? Money is a tool. And if that tool is not working for you, you are missing out and you get hurt. If we don't know how to utilize that tool properly, what is happening? We hurt a finger, or right? We can hurt something. We can cut something off. We're in pain. I don't want you to be in pain anymore. You don't have to be in pain. So now that you have this short-term investment, so maybe it's a car you're trying to save for, or a house, right? Or maybe it could be some type of project that you're wanting to do. And so now you have this short-term investment that you're diversifying, by the way, right? You want to have this to be diversified. You're not trying to put all your eggs in one basket. So it's important that you have this diversification in your portfolio. Okay? So that's why I say an ETF, emergency, a mutual fund of some sort, that now you're putting yourself in the position, okay, my money is working for me. Okay, I now can have the ability to see some type of income maybe later on down the line, depending on what type of fund family or investment that is in. Or maybe you're just like, oh, I want to get into real estate, but I don't have a couple of thousands or $100,000 to do that. But you can get it in some type of investment with a REIT, a real estate investment trust, which now allows you, once again, it could be part of your mutual fund portfolio. Once again, that diversification is coming into your portfolio. How awesome is that? You're creating these win-win, right? You said, well, I want to invest in Microsoft, or I want to invest in Tesla, but I know I don't have $200 or $500 to get one share. That's why having these types of mutual fund allows you to get into these things without having to break the bank, right? But it gets you started. So now that we have our short term, which is phenomenal, good for you, give yourself a pat on that, right? You have your budget, you're having your foundation, right? Your walls are up, you have your estate plan. You're just like, okay, what's the next level? The next level, right? Or the next room is long term, right? Your long term investment. That's your retirement. Now, there are different types of retirement. So one thing, let me say something about retirement. If you are working a 9 to 5, right, or what I like to say your dream funder, and your 9 to 5 is offering some type of investment, this is what I want you to do. With that 401k plan or 403b plan or whatever the type of plan that your employee has, and they are contributing, right, they're matching, you only want to match whatever the percentage that they're doing. So if they're doing 3%, you only do 3%. Why? You want to be in control. If they're doing 6%, then you put 6%. But this is, remember, that is free money. Take what's free. Take what is free. But now, if you want to do above the 6%, the above that you want to do, or the 3%, you put that in some type of Roth IRA. Okay? Because a 401k plan, a 403b, all these different plans that are employee sponsored, money is going in before taxes. And so what that means is that when it comes time for you to withdraw, because you are going to have to do a mandatory distribution at 71.5, yes, you do. You cannot have that money staying there. That is required, or you can get penalized. And then you get taxed, right, depending on what your tax bracket is. But you want to put yourself in the position that you're paying less taxes. So that's why opening up a Roth IRA is very, very, very beneficial. Very, very beneficial, because money is going in after taxes. And so that money can stay there and continue to grow. You don't have to have a mandatory distribution. The other benefit of it is this, is that if you decide, I just want the money to just grow, it can say that you don't have to have any mandatory distribution, or you do not have to pay taxes on that money as well, right? Because it's going in after taxes, right? And there's several different types of a plan, a SIP, if you have a business. Now, each year you want to also max out your retirement plan. Yes, you want to max that out. Okay, you want to max it out. So if you're below 50, right, it's $6,500 a year. And if you are above that, it's $7,500 a year that you can max out your retirement plan. Okay, so you want to definitely be able to put yourself in the position of getting that as much as you just can. So you're like, maybe like, I don't even know if I can phantom that. Listen, I'm dropping that seed in your mind so you can start thinking that, okay, how can I? What are some things that I need to do to put in place or to eliminate that's not giving me any value, that I can put these things in place now, not just for yourself, but for your children? Because guess what? Even with the retirement, you can open up a custodial Roth IRA for your children. I'm going to talk about that a little bit later, right, when it comes to the children part. But you can do this by having them to have businesses. Oh my gosh. This is what the wealthy people do. People ask me, so what do wealthy people do? They have three things. They have a financial education. They have a financial coach, okay, or advisor. And they have a financial plan that they execute, because they realize they cannot know everything, but they know somebody that does. So that's why I say to people, that's what I'm here for. I'm here to make sure I educate, empower my people, right, through my financial coaching, and making sure they have customized financial game plan that's going to be suitable for them and their family. Whether they are single, whether they are single with children, whether they are married, or whether they are married with children. When you realize what things go into place, when I put that financial game plan together and we start putting things, and listen, this is not a gotcha, right? It's not about a gotcha, but what it does is just really empowers you in putting them together. So I love this amazing thing and just making sure that families, right, Miss Hicks, are right and tight, because life be lifing. But once we understand the money game and putting ourselves in the position that no matter what stage of life, you can be good, because there is good, there is better, and there is best. What do you want to have for yourself? And making sure your financial mansion is built right and tight. So if you have not, you see what it says, Teacher Melanie. You can go to teachermelanie.com. You will see all of my social media platforms. So make sure you follow. And you also have the ability to book a complimentary. I'm doing that right now. Before I was charging, but right now, since we're having this season, you can book a complimentary appointment with me to see where you are and how I can help you to make sure that your financial mansion is built right and tight. And so you can find out where the holes are, right? So you can make sure that you're good. So thank you so much.
Of course, Teacher Melanie, thank you so much. You touched a lot of things that are really true to the work that I do. So I'm an HR consultant, and I know all about informing people about their 401ks, their Roth 401ks, what to do with their benefits, and what's the best way for them to be saving money. So you hit all the nails on the head. Thank you so much for taking the time to join this evening and sharing your expertise. It was absolutely amazing. And with that said, genius is common, and I will see you on the other side.
All right. Thank you.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. The expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App hashtag $BBXUSA that's on the screen below. Our goal is to be giving laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. All students interested can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We also want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for November of 2023. Our sponsors are NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Riche Coaching and Training, The Hello LLC, BDM Media, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Marjorie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Malaine Shania Global, the Executive Women's Success Institute, Hello LLC, the Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA, Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common.
Hey, it's your girl Colette V. Smith. The V is for victory. My mama would tell you the V is for Veronica, but it's Colette V. Smith, the NFL's first African-American woman to coach in the history of the National Football League, by way of being the first female in 2017 to coach in New York Jets franchise history. Today, I'm the founder of Believe in You Incorporated. Believe in You Incorporated. I got here because I didn't limit myself. I started thinking freely, living life freely. Don't limit yourself. Unleash your power, the power that God created you to be and to have. I got here because I didn't just follow a path. I created my own. You can do the same thing. You know why I know this? Because genius is common.
Hey, Ivanka Farabi here. I'm the founder and executive director of Beyond the Shackles. We're a nonprofit that instills hope in the incarcerated, disenfranchised, and their families. But we don't stop there, because what we know is that you don't have to spend one day behind physical bars to be in shackles in your heart and your mind. And we help people to rise up. What is my genius? I'm a life elevation coach and strategist. I'm a motivational speaker, and I help people to navigate the difficult terrain of adversity. Do you know that you can build the most beautiful masterpiece from the rubble that might lie at your feet from the most difficult of times? Well, you can. And I help people to walk out their God-given plans and find their genius. Why? Everybody has genius, because genius is common.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African continental and country specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglasses. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet, but I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style, and it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with. where they wear different colors. They don't wear, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at it. I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. People asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
Art to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. It explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak in English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Okay, and I'm not muted, am I? No. Good evening, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Marak Hicks. I am your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Ian McHale, joined by Grant McGaugh. Ian is a distinguished expert in the AI and healthcare technology. Ian has collaborated with industry giants like IBM, Oracle, and Amazon, and offers deep insights into AI applications in healthcare. He is a trusted market evaluator for top-tier consulting firms, venture capital groups, and Fortune 100 companies. Ian's notable achievements include leading clinical trials for COVID-19, AI screening technology, and innovative research in breast cancer screening and pain management using AI. He has developed cutting-edge applications like the world's first AI physician and medical blockchain technology. Serving on the board of advisors for telehealth company and as a fellow of the American College of Healthcare Trustees, Ian has successfully managed large-scale projects and budgets in the life sciences sector. Currently, he co-facilitates courses at MIT on robotics and digital transformation. I present to you, Ian McHale. Hi, Ian.
Hi, Ms. Hicks. Thank you for having me. How are you doing today?
Ian, you're on mute. Can you unmute?
I'm not on mute. It's not on mute on my end. You can't hear me?
Okay. I see you and you're good to go. And I'm gonna bring up Grant. Hey Grant, how's it going?
I am fine. Thank you very, very much. We're going to listen to Mr. Ian McHale for about 20, 30 minutes. He's got an interesting talk track. And then we're going to have a one-on-one considering what he's bringing to the table. So thank you very much.
Of course. Genius is coming. I'll see you on the other side.
All right. Thank you, Ms. Hicks. And thank you, Grant. And so today I want to have a very interesting conversation about the future of Black business. But first, let me introduce myself. Once again, Ian McHale. I am the founder of Infinite 8 Industries. And in particular, clients come to us for high technology solutions and automation. And in addition to that, they really come to us for advice to see into the future. And so my journey in the field of artificial intelligence began in about 2014 or 2015 when I was working as a IBM global entrepreneur, essentially looking into the variations of emotion and how artificial intelligence could communicate and share a common meaning with humans through the universal communication of emotion. As a result of that, a decade later, we're down the road where we've created dozens of artificial intelligence. We've created dozens of different autonomous applications utilizing the same technology that we've come to know and to experience over the last decade. Now, the question is, with the fervor of artificial intelligence and all the hype that is behind this particular technology, where do we go with it in particular as a community of Black entrepreneurs? So that question, there's really only two pathways, right? And one pathway is to go the route of accepting other technologies that have been created by others and trying to build on top of that. And we've seen that rug be pulled from under the feet of other entrepreneurs that have gone on to platforms of large conglomerates, and then only to have those conglomerates steal their intellectual property or to do so in a legal way, right? Because you give up some of those rights when you go on their platform. The other route is to do what as Black entrepreneurs we do the best, which is ultimately to take our own ingenuity and our own creativity and our own flavor and our own style and our own rhythm and create our own algorithms and our own artificial intelligence. So we don't have to worry about things like bias, so we don't have to worry about underrepresentation, and we don't have to worry about not necessarily getting our cut. And so as a result, either we can accept other individuals' platforms or we can build our own. Our organization in 2014, while working with IBM's Watson, we decided that we weren't going to depend on Watson. And thank God we did not depend on IBM's Watson, especially in the healthcare realm, because eventually it was pawned and sold off. So if we built our whole ecosystem around what IBM wants to do today or tomorrow, right, then we really don't have any firm ground to stand on. And so as a result, we have to do what is hard oftentimes and is come together and truly build what we can build from scratch. Now, that is easier said than done in many aspects. What are some of the things that are stopping us from coming together and stopping us from being able to be at the forefront of some of these technologies, such as AI, and soon we'll talk about beyond AI, which is quantum computing. So some of those things that we face, not only in Africa, but also in the United States, in many parts of our many urban areas and communities and rural communities as well. So it's not just something that's localized in Africa, but really it's something that's very, very much broader that impacts not only minority or African descent communities, but also at the same time, it also impacts the entire world in many different aspects. So because of that, internet can be expensive. Everyone doesn't have access to internet. If you are doing business in the 21st century, you have to have access to the internet, right? It's almost like, for example, the internet is a big mall. And if you don't have a storefront in that mall, no one is seeing essentially what it is that you have to offer, and you're not necessarily doing your best to essentially communicate and get your message out there. And so you have to utilize the internet. But what is the issue amongst minority or Black communities, amongst the African diaspora, excuse me. And so we understand that people of color are the majority throughout the world. And all of these ideas are not on the internet because there's so many people that aren't connected. Let me give you a statistic really quick. In Africa alone, you only have about 25% of connectivity to internet, right? Or to broadband, okay? And so broadband is not for people. Wi-Fi is not for people. It's for machines, right? It's for infrastructure, okay? In Africa, you also have cellular connectivity, which is 60%, right? So that means that with cellular connectivity, you can still get data, but you can't get as much data as you would if you had Wi-Fi. Okay? In the United States, we have more Wi-Fi, but you still may hop off of a Wi-Fi connection and still be driving far out, and you're still able to talk on the phone. Maybe your video that you're playing isn't going to play as fast, etc. Okay, so those are the dynamics that we're dealing with. And if you think it's just in sub-Saharan Africa, there's communities in the United States that are primarily that consist of African Americans or Blacks, and these communities are delegated to low bandwidth internet. So that means when you're talking about creating artificial intelligence, you don't have the connectivity to create original artificial intelligence. And so as a result, how do we address this connectivity problem? How do we get more of our ideas that come from the Black or the African diaspora? How do we get more of those ideas online? And that's the key to economic development on a global level, being able to commercialize our ideas and to conduct trade and to be able to license our intellectual property and to be able to create new applications that currently don't exist. And so you and I all know brothers, sisters, cousins, friends that look like you and I that have brilliant ideas, but they don't have the connectivity, right? To realize and to commercialize those ideas. And so what we're talking about now is how do we go beyond where it is that we find these limitations with our connectivity and our infrastructure? The only way that we can take the hardware essentially and trick the hardware to believe that it has superpowers, that it's more capable than it actually is to utilize something that's called quantum computing and quantum technology, right? And within our culture, there's a belief that there's a divide between technology and nature, right? And that is a key apprehension of many within our culture. We don't like to get too close to technology because we feel like the closer we get to technology, the further we get from nature. But what quantum technology does is it takes technology and it replicates nature. So then you're taking that whole gap and you're closing that gap, and you're taking technology and making it as efficient, as safe, as secure as it possibly can be by emulating nature. So by doing that, now we're talking about building networks. We're talking about building communication channels that emulate nature, that emulate the way that heat flows through a system, that emulates the way that water flows through rivers and other systems, that emulates the way that the blood flows through the body, the way that cells interact on a cellular level. And so those are the type of concepts that are being brought to the forefront and are being applied for telecommunications. And so as a result, what we're doing now is we're working with the Institute for Electrical and Electronics Engineers, which is the largest essentially agency of its kind in the world. And it's a group of engineers that are focused on science globally. And I'm currently the chair of the Hybrid Quantum Internet Industry Connections Group. And so there's opportunities for organizations globally that want to address this issue of internet infrastructure, of artificial intelligence infrastructure, and they want to get ahead of the curve. If you're focused on artificial intelligence now, then you're behind because all the AI companies are focused on quantum. And so that's what we're bringing to you. Because these companies come to us, as an expert consultant, we understand oftentimes what's going on before the market knows what's going on. And so we're coming to the African diaspora, we're coming to Black entrepreneurs globally, and we're telling you that the boat right now is already gone for artificial intelligence. But if you focus on quantum technologies, then you can gain a strategic advantage in the marketplace because you can do things that currently were not possible before. And this is what these large organizations understand. And this is what has not trickled down to your mom and your pop shops, right? And so we're here today to essentially be a mouthpiece and to echo what the realities are behind the corporate veil. And we need more education in this area. We definitely need more individuals that have these skill sets that can bring these skill sets back to Black communities globally and be able to help to create and to realize and commercialize the Black ideas that are there, that are valuable, that are worth more than the resources that we're pulling from the ground. Otherwise, thank you for your time, and I look forward to having.
Oh no, you ain't getting away like that. You ain't gonna light a fire like that. Talking about, well, hey, and I remember this. I remember about it had to be about a year or so ago. We had talked before, and you were telling me about AI and things like that. You had infinite AI. We actually did a piece with you about a year ago, and then we got to talk. Like, hey, this generative AI is out there now. ChatGPT, and I said, hey, maybe we should get involved. He said that ship has already sailed. I'm like, what? Yeah, that's old tech. I'm like, oh, okay. What's the new tech? So then he's telling me about quantum computing, and I still to this day been talking to me about 6 months, and I'm like, what are you talking about? Now help us understand from a layman's term, from a user's term, to someone. They've been exposed to AI, and hey, very quick. You put in a prompt, you get very quick information back. If you're talking about, hey, if you're on a network that's not very optimized, it's not very fast, it's not very quick, you can use quantum to then speed everything up. Is it just a compute model like on cloud computing? It's an infrastructure, or is it more than that?
It's more so the mechanics, like the physics behind it. And so what you're doing is you're essentially creating like vortexes, black holes, and you're sending information through it, right? So of course it's going to be faster, it's going to be quicker, and it's going to be more secure than if you took the long way around, right? Another example would be, Grant, if I wanted to send you a message, right? I could do two things. I could physically send you a message, right? Using classical computing, using zeros and ones. Or I can send you a quantum message by actually thinking about you.
No way.
That's quantum, right? So it's that different aspect that, and those laws and those principles that they're bringing to computing that allows it to go beyond Moore's laws and the limitations that are physically set on computers that we use every day.
And you're saying this is how nature works today. It's not like we're inventing something, we're emulating something, we're mirroring a reality in nature through our technological capability.
Absolutely. And so basically what you're doing is, instead of taking your zeros and ones and trying to create solutions to a problem and create an app, you're emulating atoms and the building blocks of life and the building blocks of the universe, and you're using those to create in more granular ways and more grandiose ways than you could ever create with just a 0 and a 1.
Now, is that more elegant? Are you utilizing it to a point where you're not harming the atmosphere and the earth of itself? You feel this is a higher grade of technology?
Absolutely. Actually, what you're doing is you're creating less energy. It's actually more energy efficient to use quantum technology because the energy usage goes nearly down to zero, right? So it's really meant for low energy devices. And as a result, it's more green because you're making any type of system. You could take quantum algorithms and you could optimize that system to run more efficiently. So if you have, for example, like a thermostat system in the home, and you took a quantum algorithm and you integrated into the software for that system, you can make it more optimized to where, for example, we've seen with data centers, quantum algorithms could reduce the output by 20%, right, as far as energy. So when you're talking about $100 million data center, right, and you're talking about having, hundreds of thousands of these data centers around the world, you're really talking about saving a lot of energy. And artificial intelligence is very energy intensive, very hungry. A lot of people got on Bitcoin and cryptocurrencies because of mining and that harm to the environment. But in reality, artificial intelligence is much more hungry. You have to train these artificial intelligence models for months, sometimes almost a year, just for them to be ready for production. And that means running on computers 24/7, almost 365. And ChatGPT itself was created in Iowa and had to be created in a place where they had winter that could chill down the servers. But the amount of water, for example, that was utilized to cool down those servers was astronomical. And it's something that does set off flags with environmentalists.
I want everybody to understand that, because when we speak of cloud computing, I had this conversation literally like a week or two ago. When we're talking about AI, we're talking about ethics, and I was talking to a bunch of lawyers, and they seem to think for some odd reason that this AI was just its own entity. And I said, this runs on an infrastructure. It runs in a cloud where it's not up in the cloud. It's actually very ground centric. It runs on compute and storage systems, very earthy. And what you just talked about explains that the physical environment that it takes to run. That's what we were talking about, some of the situations you could run into if blockchain really blew up and crypto really blew up. That means the amount of energy it takes to operate that kind of system, because it's real-time nodes that the compute model is astronomical to maintain, and the heat and combustion and everything else in the current form. That's why I was asking, is it more elegant to utilize so it doesn't have as much consumption?
Yes. And like we talked about, what it does is you can use quantum to take on a problem, and through quantum, you can explore all potential solutions at the same time. So suppose we had a robot and we wanted the robot to get from one side of the warehouse to the other. With normal and classical computing, it would have to go down all the different aisles until it actually got to the end, right? But sometimes, for example, you may think quantum and you may look at a puzzle, and it's the same thing. You're looking at a maze, right? And you can look at the maze and you kind of analyze all the different options, right? You can look back and you analyze them all, instead of just going down all the way down one. And so that's what quantum does. It analyzes all these options simultaneously. And really what you're doing is, it's like as if you were, it's like if you could see into the future and you were able to analyze all the possible realities and then select the most optimal reality for whatever your business purpose is, right? And so suppose that you have a logistical company and you have operations. You could do simulations and go through all the different realities. You go through trillions of realities, right? And look at all these different possibilities and all these different scenarios. And then you could then tweak your business model based on what you found was the optimal scenario, that you could never go through all those experiences in real life. And so by being able to simulate some of these realities, then you're able to make the most optimal decision and thus save money and make money, right?
What you just described sounded like something out of Marvel. That's the multiverse, right? That's exactly what we were. But everything that we've learned in our science fiction has become reality. These are imaginative worlds, but then there's something that we can actually create, and then conceptualize is the important thing. If you can conceptualize it, then you can actually create it. So this is phenomenal. And you kind of alluded to my next question is, what's the business case? Now, we've heard the super high techie world, like, well, how does this help me as a business if I'm going to, I don't know if cloud computing is it a type of data center? How do I get involved in that? Is it a type of application? Maybe it's a combination of both. What does that work for me?
So essentially, there's a number of things. One is it provides speed ups, right? So there may be different applications that you run now that it's difficult. For example, if you're building an artificial intelligence app, they're very bandwidth hungry. And so in order to make it so that AI applications run smoother and you're able to bring some of these complex memory intensive AI models to market and to consumers, you're going to have to do something different, right? And the only way that you can do that right now with the limitations of the hardware is to integrate quantum algorithms to create these optimizations in order to be able to get this to market and to be able to run it more smoothly on particular networks. So speeding up existing or new applications is one of the benefits. The other one is security. So right now, for example, I know in Kansas, I believe the judicial system was hacked, right? And they have all of their information. The U.S. Department of Defense was hacked, and they didn't know it for a year, right? I believe the state of Maine or one of the New England states, their entire system was hacked recently. And so as a result, the security of your information is tantamount, and you can't rely on these large organizations or conglomerates that are using regular technology, classical technology, and you have things like quantum computers that can easily crack all of that encryption. So to be honest, all of the encryption for Bitcoin, Ethereum, cryptocurrencies, all of the encryption systems on the current internet as they are archaic, and they're irrelevant now in today's age when anyone can get on the internet and have access to a quantum computer, right? And utilize that quantum computer to easily look at all the possible realities for your password. Oh my God. And easily find out what that is. And so we're not talking about creating these crazy applications, right? That, no one understands what this does. We're talking about taking the application that you want to build, right? The application that you have in your mind, the app idea that you have, and just making it faster, making it more secure, and being able to add different capabilities to that application that it may not have otherwise, but for creating or integrating quantum technologies, right? And then the other aspect is that they've already created international standards for a quantum internet. And we're in the process of creating standards for a hybrid quantum internet. And so all business owners eventually are going to have to transition to quantum systems or hybrid quantum systems, right? And so we're not talking about anything that's far out. It's really coming sooner. I'd say definitely within, we have applications that are running, right? That are commercial, over 30 applications in our marketplace. But in addition to that, you have different designations. Recently, Colorado was designated as a quantum hub. You had Chicago and Illinois that was designated as a quantum hub. So you have billions of dollars that are being positioned to throw investments into these arenas because they understand that in order to optimize artificial intelligence to make AI more capable, more human-like, to reach artificial general intelligence, they need quantum. And there was a Nobel Prize winner that recently was quoted for saying that quantum technology and computing is necessary to achieve artificial general intelligence. And so if you know that that's the end goal and the result, then, why are we still standing on the shores, right? Like, we already know where they're heading. So let's just go there now. And through hybrid and allowing people to run quantum technologies on their everyday computers, that's essentially what it is that we're doing. And so I just want people to understand and the community to understand that we're just taking whatever apps that whatever ideas you guys have. We have individuals on our networks that have built applications and work with us for ballot petitioning, right? People have built art galleries utilizing Web3 technologies where we were able to make it more secure to speed up that particular technology and to host it. We have other individuals building applications for logistics, right? And inventory tracking, things of that nature. And so there are practical ways. We even have like news apps, right? Like, et cetera. So there are practical ways to utilize this technology and to integrate it. it's almost like, Grant, if I told you, if I told you 5 years ago, hey, we're working on AI, and you would say, well, what is AI?
Yeah.
Right. And even now, people just assume ChatGPT is AI, not understanding that it's way more extensive than that. But that's where we are with quantum, right? Now we're there with quantum. Now we're sitting here, we're preaching to the choir and the congregation, right? to get the message out. And so I understand that right now it's just like 5 years ago. You're like, what was AI back then? Well, what is quantum? Well, right now, when you get an MRI, they're using quantum technology. When you use GPS to get around, that's quantum technology, right? That's being used in your GPS. Why? Because quantum is like nature. It makes the device as sensitive as possible, right? As sensitive as possible, so that you don't get lost and they don't get sued, right? and so if you wanted your technology to be more accurate, right? Suppose we were working with.
I like that.
Yeah, if you want your technology to be more accurate, if you want it to be more secure, you don't want to have to worry about, telling the Security and Exchange Commission that you've been hacked, right? Telling the public you've been hacked. Then there aren't that many hackers that know how to code in quantum. And the way that quantum is set up, it's as if a person taps into your system, there's no way that they won't know, because the system just changes as a result, right, of that person eavesdropping. And so it's unique. And like I said, there's not a lot of education around this.
I mean, before you go too deep into that rabbit hole, this is interesting, because if I look now, cloud computing models, you're really talking about big hyperscalers, your AWS, your Azure, your Googles. Are they already using quantum, or is this something that's a game changer, that is your unique data center that you have a quantum application?
So what they're doing is you have data centers you have full quantum machines, right? The advantage of the fact that we're running quantum technologies and we're using code that will run on a quantum machine, but also run on an everyday PC, means that we don't have to wait 5 years for this room-sized quantum computer to become the size of our laptop. We can build quantum apps and take advantage of quantum mechanics within our business applications today. We don't have to wait tomorrow, right? And so, although, for example, the speed up that we get on our everyday PC may not be as fast as if we had a full-blown quantum computer, right? It's still faster than what currently exists, right? And so it's essentially saying, are we going to wait for industry to go to 5G? Are we going to wait for industry to go to 6G? Are we going to go there ourselves, right? Then also, that's the other aspect, is that, of course, you have these environmental factors that play a role in having a higher bandwidth technologies like a 5G or 6G, right? But with quantum technology, you don't get those same environmental factors, right? You don't get the waves and all of those frequencies, et cetera, from the quantum. And so it's more environmentally friendly as a result, almost, like utilizing pyramid energy or something like that. And so you're talking about just creating efficient systems and being able to bring that technology and that efficiency to business applications today and tomorrow.
Excellent. Thank you.
Hi, guys. How are you?
Good.
How are you, Ms. Hicks?
I'm doing well. Thanks so much for asking. All right, Ian, thank you so much for sharing all the details that you've shared this evening. I really appreciated hearing everything that you've talked about with AI and quantum physics this evening. Where can people find you?
So yes, thank you. So you can go to our site, www.infinite8industries.com/infinite, INFINET. And you can experience over 30 different business applications where we're currently utilizing and integrating hybrid quantum technology. And so you don't have to worry about, what does this look like? We have a bunch of different examples to give you ideas and templates that you could potentially use to build your next business application.
Awesome. Fantastic. Well, thank you so much, you guys, for coming on this evening and sharing your thoughts and your expertise. Genius is common, and I'll see you both on the other side.
All right. Thank you. Thanks, guys.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 2 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpo.usa to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's showing up on the bottom of the screen. That's $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. All interested students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We also want to thank our sponsors for November of 2023. Our sponsors for this month are NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Rocher Coaching and Training, The Hello LLC, BDM Media, Carolina Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Marjorie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Mullane Shania Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA, Genius is Common, and I will see you on the other side.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is coming.
Sometimes you can hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the HeyTie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
Cash flow, 5, 10, 10, 75.
I use the Cashflow app to keep track of my charities.
Cash flow, 5, 10, 10, 75 helps you manage expenses, helps keep track of charitable giving, helps you save your money. Cashflow 5, 10, 10, 75. Download it today. Cashflow 5, 10, 10, 75 would like to wish the Cyber Bears good luck in this year's first robotics competition.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
Why do I do what I do? You know, my life coach asked me that a few years ago. And she said, Tony, what's your why? And I told her, and she said, girl, you've already accomplished that. Perhaps you need a new why.
Hi, Tony Harris, Amy Hoydu with Say It Said Marketing, one of your students. And just wanted to say thank you, Tony Harris, for spending so much time with me and giving me that boost in my business that I so drastically needed.
My why is to touch, move, and inspire my clients to take drastic steps to be better than they were before they met me. I'm a resource. I'm a connector. I want to help people build deeper relationships that are beneficial to their life and business. That's what I do best.
So, first thing you got to do is show up. And speaking is a way to magnetically attract your ideal client to you. How many of you use social media that way? Absolutely, and this is how you look to the world. Drastic steps are the steps that are needed to be successful. And my business is drastic denotes a mindset. Getting out of your comfort zone. Doing something that you don't necessarily feel comfortable doing, want to do, but you know it's a necessary step to be successful in your business.
I get the most satisfaction when I see my connections flourishing into relationships long after I am gone.
Hi, my name is Jasmine Augustine with Media Jasmine, and I've joined several networking and referral groups in the area. And Network in Action Northeast Houston with Tony Harris Taylor is one of the best organizations that I've joined.
I love that piece of what I do, and it is what fuels my fire. My name is Tony Harris Taylor, saying take a drastic step today for a fantastic tomorrow.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common.
It's time for you to start bossing in social media. For all your social media needs, you've come to the right place at the right time to get your website designed, landing page, social media platforms, and get the training you need to get in front of the people that's ready to buy your products and services. Let me train you with StreamYard, Zoom, Clubhouse, and much more. And let me help you get your virtual professionals, not assistants, because assistants can only assist you, but the virtual professionals can give you that professional flavor that you need to expand your reach and increase your revenue. Jump on in and get in where you fit in and start bossing today.
An organization called African Diaspora Maritime just announced a first-of-its-kind sailing team that will be based right here in Baltimore.
This team has some groundbreaking goals. Alex Glaze has much more on the story, and he's going to break it down for us.
This is the chance for us to change the conversation in America, with Baltimore leading the way.
As a member of the 1992 America's Cup winning team, Charles Cathcart knows what it takes to win. But his vision for ADM's sailing team goes far beyond what happens in the water.
The goal, besides just the racing, is to reach out to the communities that need support, that need vision, that need a way to get people more involved in a wide variety of topics.
The plan is for the Baltimore-based team to be easily accessible to young people and give them an opportunity to learn. ADM's program will not only teach the sport of sailing, but also the math, science, and engineering behind the new technologies of sailing.
These skills are going to be needed to expand the knowledge of these young people in their futures, even if they choose not to continue with competitive sailing.
ADM is hoping to introduce yachting to a new audience and show the world how sports and community can affect change.
What we envision happening is that with this team acting just like a Jamaican bobsled team, people from around America are going to focus in on Maryland and see how we're doing things. And if we do the things that we should with this team and reach out to people and get everybody involved, as many people as possible, we're going to be a template for the things that can change in this country.
I absolutely love this. I mean, them teaching more than just the sailing, the science behind it, the endurance, a lot of things that have to come to fruition.
A lot of math, and you would think that a sailor would be, scrawny, small guy. No, they're saying that these guys are built like defensive backs for the Ravens. So these are bigger, in shape guys. That
they might do a little double dose there. They might sail during the week, play for the Ravens on Sundays. We'll see.
How long a program is it? Do you know how long it takes for them to learn?
I don't know how long it takes, but they were saying it costs a lot of money.
I'm sure it does.
Almost $100 million to put together a winning team.
That's
incredible. A lot of money goes into that.
So glad to hear that you're going to be supporting the project.
Artists to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. It explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it. To kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good evening, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Marak Hicks, and I'm your moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Dr. Tania Martin Mercado. Dr. Tania is the founder and chief scientist of a biomedical research company focused on scientific research, genomics, and data science. While there, she designed a cloud-based artificial intelligence platform for point-of-care diagnostics, combing omics data and EHR data. She also leads the strategy, governance, and execution of all life science contracts and grant awards. Dr. Tania is also the founder and chief product and technology officer at a digital health company focused on chronic disease management at home. Here, she invented a patent-pending medical device kit for chronic disease management, which won an innovation award at the International CES in 2015 and recognition in Tech Republic's 2016 issue, Google Startup Grind, and several publications. Dr. Tania is a 20-year veteran of the United States Army and Army Reserves, ending her military career as a Chief Warrant Officer 2 in the area of cyber information systems and cyber warfare. Currently, Dr. Tania research investigates genetic variations and biomarker detection in systemic lupus erythematosus and PTSD. I present to you Dr. Tania Martin Mercado and Grant McGaugh. Hi, you guys.
Hi.
Thank you so much for taking the time to join.
Thank you.
Of course. Dr. Tania, I did want to say thank you so much for your service. And before I go, I'll say genius is common, and I'll see you both on the other side.
Thank you.
How are you doing this evening?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm doing good. I see we're matching.
Always in the blue.
Gotta be in the blue. This is wonderful. I've had a chance to talk to you in the past, and I've always been impressed with your career and what you've been able to accomplish. But you have a mission, you have a purpose, and you're very driven around it. And I want you to, we're going to start off right there. We want to start off right where you live, where you like live and grow, and why you wake up at 3 a.m. You're trying to solve this problem. And it's around genomics and the diversity of genomics and where we sit as a culture when it comes to different medical panels and disease diagnosis and different medicines that are created and how these things are created from a clinical perspective, chronic disease management, all these things you do in your biomedical research. Help the audience understand the current state of biomedical research.
That is a broad question. The current state of biomedical research as it relates to marginalized communities, underrepresented communities, minority communities, is that we are largely absent. With the onset of precision medicine, new therapeutics that are targeting certain biomarkers or certain disease states, it's important to remember that these are largely based on a very European ancestry amount of data. 96% as of, I want to say 2018, don't quote me on that. So when we are talking about precision medicine, and we as an ethnically diverse culture, as minorities, we are not a part of that equation. And so then how diverse is it? How precise is it? And how does it impact us if we're not doing those studies? The same thing when it comes to women. I think I've told you this before, Grant. It wasn't until 1993 that it was legislatively mandated that women and minorities be included in research. And let me be clear, federally funded research. So if you're doing private research, there's no real mandate there. So again, when we're talking about biomedical research and we're talking about the onset of precision medicine, of precision public health, of targeting certain biomarkers, targeting our genes to have an impact on how disease is treated, how it progresses, how it impacts us, that information and the tools used to generate that information is antiquated, and we are not involved in it.
Broad question. I asked a broad question. You gave me a very specific answer, and that sounds like, wow. But those are realities, right? You know,
Yes.
like you're not a part. It's like you're just left out in the cold with something that's very, very important. That's your health. We all saw how we came up with a very, very quickly a COVID vaccine that seems to have worked for a number of people, probably utilizing some kind of artificial intelligence to get to a speed to market type of thing. I know you've developed a lot of these things in your own right. You have a patent, I think, in 2015. Help us understand, like, where do we go from here? I mean, now we know the understanding, yeah, we're not in these trials. Where do we go, and what are you doing about it?
I think where we go is being intentionally involved and being accountable for that inclusivity. On the one hand, it's very easy to say that there's a lack of diversity in clinical research in healthcare. We've all seen the federal government try to combat that with aims and goals and guidelines, but the needle hasn't moved with any type of real impact, in my opinion. So a lot of that is on us, right? How many times did you personally, just think about it, you don't really have to answer, but did you personally have a conversation about getting the COVID vaccine amongst your circle of influence? What was the pushback you got? And was it based in scientific fact, or was it based in fear? Was it based in anecdotal evidence on, that was received on TikTok? So we get in our own way culturally. We get in our own way when it comes to educating ourselves and finding out the information we need to find out. And given the fact that we are in the era of the most information, the most knowledge available at our fingertips, it is astonishing the amount of BS that people still ingest on purpose, because it's easier, it's more palpable, it's more tolerable, it's more believable. And so we have to be accountable for our own lack of inclusion. That's the first thing. What I'm doing about that as best I can is trying to create programs, trying to create research studies, trying to create conversations from the community level all the way up to actually generating the research protocol and changing the way I do certain things, like indicating racial and ethnic indications, right? So I don't just have Black, African American. I break that out. I don't just have Asian. I break that out. I don't just have Native American or Indigenous. I break that out so that we can be a little bit more specific in the data we're collecting, and also helping those individuals be seen, because almost nobody right now, if you look back at your own genetic history, is one thing. And often we end up targeting ourselves, or we end up limiting ourselves by being very monolithic in our thinking. So that is what I am doing, and it is hard. It is hard to have conversations with us when I am dealing with a lot of misinformation, disinformation, and just overall combative ignorance.
Wow. No, that's a real fact. Some of that is just historical because of the experience that we have had over time in the healthcare system. And unfortunately, it's bad history. And it's hard to just correct that all of a sudden, like, hey, I know I've messed up in the past, but I'm actually telling you the truth now. Like, well, you've lied to me for 300 years. Now all of a sudden you're telling the truth. So some of that is just an accumulation of bad information over time that then spills out on an application that we call social media. So you really see the effect of that bad misinformation, deliberate misinformation, or unacceptance over time. Now, how do you correct that? How do you correct, 300 years of oppression and, and just in 50, just say, call it 50 years just from civil rights. It doesn't happen that quickly.
And to be honest, it's still happening today.
Yeah.
It's still happening today. And I think it's important to note that it's not a matter of ignoring the past. Or pretending like it didn't happen, or glossing it over and saying it's no big deal because it's now. We're not looking in our rearview mirrors and expecting to go forward. What it is acknowledging that and learning from it, and again, doing better based on that information. And sometimes that's hard, but it shouldn't happen when you're so sick, or when something happens to you or a family member that now you're forced. That's a lot of what I see. Most people don't get interested in research until they get diagnosed with something that is debilitating, has a high death rate, and they're looking for experimental therapies. They're looking for experimental drugs that may not be approved yet, but they're going through a trial. That's when they start getting interested in research, and that's when they start asking the right questions. But imagine if we just did that earlier. Imagine if we chose to have a primary care provider instead of waiting until we need to go to the ER. What if we focus more on preventive care? What if we, again, this is a hard nut to crack, but what if we started encouraging and educating our youth to take up the mantle of healthcare and clinical research career paths? And in that umbrella, you have every possible combination. You have technology, you have data science, you have biology, you have chemistry, you have physics. I think I've told you before, look at what NASA is doing in the healthcare space as we start to look at how our biology changes outside off Earth, right? And so there's so many areas where we have opportunities to be present, but we have to be intentional. We have to focus. We have to, yes, acknowledge what's happened in the past, but move forward with that knowledge of doing better and stop using that as a crutch.
No, it can't be an excuse. It needs to be, it's just like any healing process over time. You have to talk to the pain. You acknowledge, it's pain, but then how do we heal it and how do we move it forward so it doesn't happen again? We don't want that, but we have to heal. We saw through COVID that we were disproportionately affected by it because of our health state, our current health state. Over time, perhaps our eating habits, our lifestyle, things of that nature, all of a sudden, we have an obesity problem, we have a high sugar intake, we got a high fat diet, we got all this stuff. So then when something like this happens in nature, man-made or not, comes out, we are more susceptible to it. That's a problem. Now you have a lab. Tell us more about that. What is that lab all about?
I'm working on getting a lab. Right now, we outsource a lot of the storage of biological samples and the production level sequencing to academic research institutions and their genomic laboratories. And then I'll get the data set back from that. What I want to do going forward is have my own lab so that I can do all the genomic sequencing in-house, keep that profit, instead of shaving that off because I've had to subcontract. And then I can, it's a little easier to, that representation matters, right? So if I'm working with HBCUs and they're a clinical site and they're working with my company to gather that trust, to gain information, to have people come and be involved in clinical research. I'm from New Orleans, so I'm a little partial to that southern New Orleans, that Louisiana region. So we're partnered with, for example, Xavier University, Dillard, Southern. There's those universities have a presence and a trust in those communities that if I can work with them, I'm not only getting the interest of their students as interns to participate in my research, but I'm also impacting that community at a very real, tangible level to say, if you're suffering from COPD with a little peppering of diabetes, come and join this study. Come and get, give me a DNA sample. Let me give you a genetic test to see how can we help? How can we help prevent this from becoming further exacerbating the chronic conditions that you may be dealing with? And also, here's some education. You know, here's what this is, how this impacts you. What is a genetic test? What does your insurance cover? You don't have to wait until something out of the ordinary happens. I think most people are familiar with getting a genetic test. When it's breast cancer, it's the BRCA1 and 2 for breast cancer. For if you're pregnant over 40, you get a genetic test to test to make sure that your fetus is healthy. So some of those are more common if you've been in the situation, but there's a wealth of biomarker tests. There's a wealth of opportunity just to find out more, right? And then that's when you start getting into preventive care.
This is interesting. You know, I took one of those, I think it was a 23andMe test, right?
Yes.
Genetic makeup, and you find out some things. You know, I said, I found out like I'm 18% Caucasian. I said, wow. I said, so now I told my coworkers, you know, I identify as white on Wednesdays, just so you know.
I love that.
But it is interesting to really know what your makeup is from different areas, and then knowing some of those predisposed could be diseases or situations or things over time that you weren't aware of. You didn't know.
Right.
You know, you didn't know. So because you didn't know, and to your point, if you find out early, don't wait till you have a disease that you can't take back. That's the thing. You find out no matter how much money you have or don't have, once you have a disease, you can't take it back.
Right.
No one can buy it from you. You can't will it to someone else. You know, it's yours.
And it's not worried about whether or not you're Black or white. It's not worried about your socioeconomic status. It's truly worried about you and your body, your genetic makeup, and whatever that might be, and how it impacts you on an individual level. So this is one of those situations where knowledge is power. Go get it, right? Or at least find out. There's just so much free information out there. I struggle with the excuses. I really do. I'm not saying they're not important and they're not difficult. But it is heartbreaking to see the number of minorities that are passing away or becoming debilitated from preventable conditions simply because they're stubborn. Let's just put it out there, because they're stubborn.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I just being a Black male, I hear it all the time. I don't need to say, doctor, just put some dirt on it, right? Just put some dirt on it, you'll be all right, right? And then of course you
sounds like the army. Just drink some water. Just drink some water.
Drink some water. You know, it's all like but we all have certain things, but then that's a mental thing, right? It's a mindset, and the mindset will definitely rule your physical set. You know,
right.
So understanding what that looks like is important. I'm curious to know, how do you go? I mean, in your history, your personal history, being in cybersecurity in the service, and then now being a genomic, engineer, just like where's the gap, or not even the gap? How does that come together? How did that happen?
Yeah, it's pretty non-traditional. I didn't know that clinical research was a career field, but in the Army, you don't get to pick your job. You can test and your scores can indicate where you can be placed. I had a choice between intelligence or cyber, and somebody told me intelligence was going to be taking pictures and writing reports, and it didn't sound exciting. But I always had a secondary MOS in a military occupational specialty in healthcare. I was a combat lifesaver. I can get you an IV right now and save your life. But that's also where I learned I really don't have a good bedside manner. I'm impatient. So that's why I went the research route. And I've always been interested in healthcare. I've always been interested in the intersection of healthcare and technology before it was an academic major, which now it is. But I knew that it was coming just based on how the military handles in-field care, right? So I'm sure we've all seen this on television. They're coming in, they got these kits in their cases, they're ruggedized, they're running in, they're setting up a network, they're able to communicate with the base over there and the partner base, for lack of a better word, over here. They're using satellite communications. That was always very interesting to me. And I still had a lot of questions. Both my parents are gone. So I still had a lot of questions on why did these two very healthy individuals with no predisposition to their conditions pass away? And then what does that mean for me? Yeah. And I still don't have the answers. And so it makes me think, how many other people have these same questions? How many other people have one or more family members that have passed away from a condition that no one else in the family has had, even though the condition, breast cancer, isn't new. In the 80s, there was a lot of, I'm dating myself, aren't I? But when I was a kid, my mom had breast cancer from the time I was 10 to 15. So we're talking the 80s. And so there was a lot of research being done. Now chemotherapy is a patch and all that, but I remember going to the hospital several times a week for her to get chemotherapy and be hooked up and waiting, then I'd come home and finish my homework. So times have changed. I still have the same questions. And that's why I really like research, because there's still so much we don't know about the human body. There's still so much we don't know, especially neurologically, how our brain works with our heart, how it works with our stomach, how it works with there's a lot to unpack there. And I like that, right? So that's kind of how I got into where I'm at. Is I have a lot of questions that I don't have answers to. And I figure
that's your why is very well documented, and you stated the problem that you're solving. Talk to us about your business, because you have a unique business, and that you are a person of color, a woman that's doing a very, very niche business that I find very interesting. But talk to us about the business and the challenges you face, and some of the successes you've had.
Oh, sure. So there's two. The first one is Ygea. It's Greek for health. And the second one, which I actually created first, is Frenetic. It's a combination of the words phronesis and kinetic, so moving forward with wisdom. Frenetic is the biomedical research company. That is my baby. We have all the government certifications, woman-owned, service disabled, veteran-owned, economically disadvantaged, woman-owned. You name it, I got the certificate. I'm that. So that is, again, I'm really interested in biomarker discovery. Frenetic focuses on genomics and applying that to precision medicine and public health. So the individual and the population. That's Frenetic. The other company, Ygea, focuses on chronic disease management at home. And where that came from is remembering that when my mother was sick, we were at the doctor that long when we got home, my dad was a caretaker. I was a caretaker. And so the management of her cancer didn't occur in the hospital. It was at home, and there was so much information we didn't have at our fingertips. And I just thought, it's now 2023, and I have not seen that solved, especially when you get into comorbidities, especially when we get to the aging population who is now demanding in many areas to age in place. How do you do that? How do you do that with good access to care? And so that's what IGEA focuses on, and that's the medical kit that really targets that chronic disease management tailored to that individual. So it's a prescribed kit. The two companies are not the same. I created IGEA to be sold. I created Frenetic to keep. So they're not really the same. The successes have been, interesting enough, very recently, we deepened our partnership on, particularly with Frenetic. We deepened our partnership with Microsoft. So we use genomics on Azure. We use Epic on Azure. We leverage a lot of the HIPAA and high trust capabilities that for the artificial intelligence platform we have, that is on Azure. And I am a little spoiled because, again, there's a reason why the Department of Defense uses Microsoft. I'm not guessing. That was my job. So it just was a really nice transition using that. So deepening that partnership with Microsoft, and then deepening our university partnerships at a level where we are creating internship programs to try to get more people from diverse backgrounds interested in healthcare and research and what that looks like. And it's okay to have a non-traditional career path. It's perfectly fine. The other thing is a couple of NASA patents for Frenetic. You may not think that NASA and biomedical research and the human genome go together, but again, it does. I won't go too much into it, but that was, I had to write a proposal. I had to put it together how we're going to use this technology intended for space in genomics, right? And so I'll just leave it there. But that was a big win. And then for IGEA, the same thing. A little bit, we have a couple NASA patents for IGEA, and it has to do with one of their robots and how that can be integrated with my software for chronic disease management at home to help. If you have arthritis, let me help you put the blood pressure cuff on. Let me help you open your medication bottle. And also, there's so much you can do with robotics. Although, again, you got to be comfortable with technology. It is a little gnarly looking, I'll be honest with you. But it's an opportunity to say, how can we improve access to care in a very practical way for both companies? That's always my focus, is reducing health inequities and improving representation in both of these areas. And again, bridging those gaps in care. And I mean quality care. I don't mean the bare minimum. And oftentimes we still face, due to some of the tools that exist today in healthcare, ethnic minorities still face a lot of negative outcomes when they see the doctor. And on the research side of it, they want the data from us. And then those communities where that data is gathered never see the fruit of that contribution. The drug isn't covered by public insurance, for example, or they never know when the drug is released, or when the study is over, they're dropped from care. Trying to bridge that gap as well. So I know it was a long answer.
No. It's a very, very, very good answer. Number one, there's not a lot of people doing what you are doing. And the fact that you are here on the Black Business Network talking about your business, and you're probably the only one that's been on the Black Business Network talking about this kind of business that you're doing. And because it's not well known, but I think there's probably others, and we definitely want to tap into your ethos around that, because the more we get the information out there, the more awareness that we have, we can actually start moving this needle. and
Yes.
getting help that you need. If you need more grants, you need things to be done, because we're not going to solve the problem by just wishing about it or just having one person out there fighting this fight. And I love the way you stated the story around your own parents, and you say, hey, I lived through this, and I know I want better answers. Not say we all have to go from this earth, but you want to get some reasons why. You want to get a better understanding. And if you can mitigate some of these situations, then that is definitely well worth our time and our money and our dollars and our information. So this is great.
I'm actually a little surprised to hear that there aren't others in the Black Business Network in this field, because we are out there. The number of scientific contributions that have come from people of color, from African Americans in this country, from right now, even the COVID vaccine, the Black female that assisted in creating that,
I remember her.
vaccine,
Yeah.
she should be like announced, right? So we're out here, and I guess I know that because I'm in it. And I hate to just keep spouting some of these academic research institutions, these universities, but Xavier has a fantastic nursing program.
Yeah.
In all facets of nursing. They just started a robotics program, if I'm not mistaken. They have a great, is it Xavier? Yeah, I think Xavier has also a good pharmacology. So when you start talking about pharmacogenomics, if you have a pharmacology background and we can start tailoring medications, injections, then we start getting into some really fun things, like genetic engineering, right? And so all of these things have stair steps. We are here, and we are in every facet of science and technology. And I really want to make sure that that is known. Where we come into roadblocks is when it comes to things like the MD or DO, medical doctor, that kind of doctor runs into a lot of roadblocks when it comes to getting accepted into medical school. I don't know how to solve for that, but I'm aware of that problem. So I don't know about you. I drive 45 minutes almost because my OBGYN is a Black female. There's a bunch of them where I live, but I want to go to her. And I think that it took me so long to find her, right? So that, again, lack of representation, and don't live in a rural or underserved area, it's hard to find a physician at all. So that's why when we're focusing on things like telehealth, telemedicine, remote care delivery, that's how you get that health equity. Because if we can't have physicians, and hospitals are closing left and right, I think which state in the Northeast is having a huge primary care provider? I want to say it's Boston, but I could be wrong. That Massachusetts is already a little saturated.
Yeah, it's nationwide, but I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Okay, good. And I think that city of Boston is particularly struggling right now with the lack of primary care providers of any ethnicity. And so that is, that burnout, that lack of care. Well, how can we address that using technology? So to go back to your original question of leveraging cybersecurity, that technology background, and applying it to healthcare, that is a very good way to solve for this. But we have to start accepting that we want to be a part of the solution as a culture, as a minority society.
Well, what I heard you say is two things that we can leverage, that we need to do. And that is, first of all, getting professionals like yourself more visibility. The more we see ourselves in these particular positions and doing these different innovations because you mentioned, I remember her coming out in the COVID time. She was helping to develop the vaccine, and because she was a woman of color, you were like, oh wow, okay, there might be something to this. So you're not feeling so adverse, and that is a big problem. We talk about this in healthcare a lot, that when you have someone that looks like you that's treating you, you're more relaxed and you can feel a little bit more open, as opposed to someone that has no connection to you, and your culture, your background, social determinants of health. You're like, I don't need to tell you all about my business. I barely know you. And it can be detrimental.
statistically, when Black people see Black doctors, health outcomes improve. When minorities, so let's say there's not a Black doctor available, this is gonna sound terrible, go ahead and grab that Hispanic one then, right? Even that's helpful. It improves health outcomes, and that is a statistical fact. Lots of public peer-reviewed research that has been done on that for decades. So you're absolutely right. That representation matters, not only in healthcare, but in research. If I'm asking you to give me a DNA sample, you need to look at me and see that I'm not trying to harm you. I am trying to help you. I'm trying to equip you with the tools you need to improve your quality of life, your wellness, your health, all of those things. But it hits the ear wrong if I don't look like someone you can relate to.
And you have that historical background that we talked about, like, yeah, this is how mama didn't come home and stuff like that, you know. So it's a tough battle, but I'm glad you're fighting it.
Definitely. Thank you so much, you guys, for taking the time to speak this evening.
You're welcome.
Pleasure. Thanks for having me.
Dr. Tania, where can people find you?
You can find me on my website, drtaniam.com. Really simple.
Awesome. Well, thank you again so much for taking the time to connect and for sharing your expertise. It was really a pleasure to learn a little bit more about what you're doing. And with that said, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Bye-bye.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. The Expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App that's on the screen. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register if interested online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We also want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for November of 2023. Our sponsors this month are NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Free Shea Coaching and Training, The Hello LLC, BDM Media, Carolina Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Marjorie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Malaine Chennai Global, the Executive Success Institute, the Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA, Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the...
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.